Okay. We're live. Perfect. Just gotta put this up. And we should be good to go. All right, I think that's it. There we go. Okay, ads are going. Let's let's let the ads finish. Then we'll go. Alrighty, a minute and a half and then we'll go. It's one of those days. Oh, right, I need to, yeah. At least I remembered today. Before it started beeping everywhere. All right, there we go. Okay, got it. So ads are over. Hi, Fenbjörg. How are you doing? How is everything going? Business, business, business. Yes, hydrates. I'm becoming the memory bender. I like that. I like that title. Any progress since yesterday? I have optimized away another 10 milliseconds of execution time. Perfect. Awesome. Awesome to hear it. That is very good news indeed. I approve. Pretty much every optimization I've made is memory related. Very nice, very nice. Good to hear that. Very good. Are you planning on keeping working on memory for the foreseeable future now? Or is that just a temporary thing? Because the time complexity of the algorithm is already only O(n). Oh, okay, okay. And complexity is pretty nice. I just need more throughput. I see, I see. Yeah, it makes sense. Very good, very good. I approve. All right, let's see. Let me just check on something. Because I've been thinking a lot about what to do next. I mean, there's a lot to do, but some stuff is more important than others. Basically, what I want to do yeah, I'll probably do that today. It's like I found out why my custom memory allocator was so effective. Why is that? It was because I had 200k memory allocations in total. Oh, I see. So you went down on memory allocations, I assume, to get it a bit better. All right, we're finally here. Good. Yeah, I'll probably do something like this. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yes, I use memory pools now, and I only use dynamic allocation when my memory pool is used up. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah. That seems very practical. Yes. I just need to convert every single allocation to use the memory pool, which includes the arrays. I see. Yeah, makes sense. That does make sense indeed. Which is a lot because pretty much nothing is known by the time it has to decompile. Yeah, I mean, that is a problem, but you know, it doesn't know the size of anything. Runtime stuff usually does that, yeah. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. Because I have been debating a lot on what I should do next. Because like there's a bunch of stuff that the game still needs, but I don't know where to begin. Usually, like it's a whole hassle, let's say. So what I'm going to do today is something that's been long overdue. I am going to implement something like this, the trade window. But instead of being, you know, for a trading settlement, so like it's like trading things for money, I want to do this on our settlement. So that you can transfer goods to your party and from your party. Because right now, if you have something, like if you camp, for example, and you get goods out, then you go, there's this button to deposit, but it's really bad. Because like, for example, I don't think, well, these resources will fit here, true. But if they don't, then they just get lost, right? And that's bad. I need that to work a little differently. So I'll probably do this today. I want to make I want to repurpose the trade UI to also be able to like transfer stuff between the party and the settlement itself. So I guess I will do just that. Instead of deposit and just doing that, it should open up the window. And then you choose what to deposit in what quantities. Because like if you don't have space for everything, you can still keep it, of course. But yeah. Yeah, I'll need to do a lot of adaptation for this to work, but I think it needs it. As long as you don't run out of RAM, which would be very unlikely. Yeah, I mean, nowadays, I guess you can assume that a RAM is pretty abundant, I guess. 1 gigabyte of RAM is a crazy amount if you think about it. Oh, it is a lot. Absolutely. Like, considering that computers a few decades ago didn't even have 1 gigabyte, right, of RAM, and they still worked, you know. My memory pool is 1 megabyte at the moment. Ah, I see. Can you expand it? Can it be like expanded to be bigger if you need to? Okay, I will just do that. Is that this? Oh, it is. Yeah, it is this. Okay. I just use dynamic memory if it uses more than that. I see. Okay, makes sense. But the unedited game doesn't need more than this. All right. Then I guess you're good. I guess you're good to go. All right. This is what I'm going to do. Yeah. This needs to be changed a little. And I think I'm going... Yeah, I might just put this on a scene so it helps a little. Because, yeah, this thing is a little hard to manage. So let's just... Should I put this on a scene? Can I actually do that? Can I... Save branches scene. Okay, there we go. I could do that. I guess I'll just keep it like this for now. I'll just, I don't know. How many? Oh, there's just these 3. Okay, I'll just take those out and put this, leave this one in. Okay, we will need... So, this party funds and price multiplier need to change. So, or like, they can disappear. If this disappears, does the window get smaller? It does. Okay, so it already adapts to that. Okay, good. So we're gonna do that. We take these out. But then we have to list money in here as well. All right, let's take care of that. Because we are going to need, where is my editor? Here it is, okay. Over on the trade window. Here we are, okay. Some stuff needs to change a little bit here. Title, funds. And the price multiplier, okay. Where's the price multiplier? Is it not here? Am I not changing that constantly? I can't really make the pool itself bigger without implementing more logic. I don't want it to. So when the pool is used up, I just allocate memory and keep a list allocated memory so I free it all at the end. All right, that makes sense. Hi, Nikki B. Hello, hello. doing good. Just started a little late today because, you know, life is crazy sometimes. But yeah, just getting to work. Gonna work on some more UI today. Not trading, but like deposit and withdrawal from your own settlement. I'm gonna repurpose the whole, because like there's the trading window, which is this. I'm gonna try to repurpose this so I can deposit and take stuff out of our own settlements, basically. That's what I'm gonna do today. I found out I have 32 megabytes of L3 cache, which is kind of crazy. Oh, nice. That is very nice. All right, okay, funds are here, but where is the other thing? Where is this? Where's this price multiplier? Where am I? Am I not? I mean, it has to be here, right? Where else would it be? Oh, I'm getting it here. Well, oh yeah, because I remember, because this was supposed to be something that didn't show up, but no, we're just gonna keep that in. That's fine. Considering the scripts I'm decompiling need to have the code fit in memory when the entire system has 4 megabytes, that sets a limit on how big these scripts can be in the first place. Yeah, makes sense. I was gonna play some League of Legends, but unfortunately I got error 005, so I can't play. What, are the servers down or something? What is error 5? Cannot update. Not enough disk space. Oh boy. That seems bad. That seems bad. Please free up at least 3.7 gigabytes before and try that again. Well, yeah, there you go. That's all you gotta do. All right, we're gonna introduce like this isn't an int. What am I doing? We need to know if this is our own settlement or not, because that way the trade window will change a bit, and we'll do that in a bit. We'll fix that in a bit. But right now, if you can't tell, I haven't cleaned up my disk in a while. No, I mean, that sometimes happens to me. Like, especially when I install a bunch of games or other stuff, and then I forget to clear them out after I'm done with them. And then, like, I don't have space. Oh god. Then I have to go out and install stuff. It's starting to catch up to me. Yeah, it does that. It does that. Absolutely. Okay, so if own settlement, then we're gonna do some things. If not, that's where this comes in. What is this update funds thing? What is this? Ah, okay. This also is gonna be something. No, what am I doing? No, stop. No, I didn't want to take that out. I wanted to take that out of here. So you go up here. Okay. So UI funds visible is going to be false in this case, as will the UI price multiplier. I need to make them visible again on the other one. Visible is going to be false. In total, my decompiler runtime for all scripts in the entire game has been reduced from 78 milliseconds down to 28 milliseconds. That is actually pretty impressive. Very nice. Hi, Authority. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Oh, it's still hot. Damn it. Hiya, DVD. Welcome, welcome, everybody. How is everybody doing? I did lurk a little in your stream today, TVD, and I couldn't talk again. I am so sorry. But I did notice that you were streaming and you had your face cam on. Are you feeling better now? Are you doing good? 28 milliseconds for 4,708 functions is pretty fast. It is quite fast, yes. Let's put this here. Okay. %50 of the remaining execution time is spent on the dynamic arrays of the standard library. Makes sense, yeah. Especially if they're dynamic, they usually are a bit heavier to process and stuff. All good. Thank you for coming, hanging out. No problem, no problem. I wish I could have like talked, but then like I don't know, life happens and stuff happens all around the house, and I have to do things. Then I can't talk. I'm so sorry. I'm still coughing, which is driving me crazy. Yeah, I feel you. But I think I'm doing better. Good to hear. Hopefully you'll get fully recovered soon. That's my goal, is to reduce the need for dynamic stuff so I can get some really fast speeds. Yeah, if you can manage to get rid of the dynamic stuff, yeah, speed should pick up pretty quickly. Yeah. All right. Oh, okay, that's fine. Now this is where stuff is gonna... Yeah. Here is what is going to happen. Because, like, what are we doing here? Keep visibility false, high diff and tradable true. Okay. But this high diff and tradable... high diff and tradable, that means if we don't have anything, okay. Here we are, yeah. Well, I don't know why this is here, to be honest. I mean, here it makes sense, but not this. Yeah, this doesn't make sense. Why is this here? I don't get it. I will make a test exclusively where I emulate the memory pool running out, just to see how much speed I lose in worst case scenario, and to check if my last resort code even works in the first place. Yeah, makes sense. Look at the focus. Hiya, Profits! Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Hello, hello, everybody. Yeah, I don't think this needs to be here. Here it makes sense. But not here. It shouldn't even be here, I don't think. Okay, so this high diff and tradable is going to be a little different. It's not always going to be true. It's going to be the reverse of own settlement. So like, if it's not our settlement, you want to hide stuff that isn't tradable. But if we are in our own settlement, we want to put, like, we want to trade coins. We want to trade all that other stuff. Actually, now that I think about it, let's start it out by being false, and then we set it up as true when we go in, basically. Update the resource entries, yes. The containers, reset size, anchor the parent. Okay, that's so we can center the window, that's fine. Okay. So technically, this should work. Oh, I do have to check, what is it trading with? The party, correct? Oh, and I do need to change the text. That's true. Yeah, over here. Let me just check something. Yeah, it can be sell and buy. But okay. Oh, also, I do need to fix something else. When we are, give me a sec. So when we're updating a resource entry, like so. Yeah, so here, price is irrelevant because we're basically just trading between ourselves. So price is irrelevant. That means that this is going to change a little bit. Well, yeah. We need to change this a little bit. I'm trying to think, because like, yeah, we're gonna need to change this. These labels are gonna all need to change. So here's what's gonna happen. None of this actually matters except for here. Where is this being used, actually? Is it down here? It is, okay. Yeah, it's down here, so it's fine. Okay, so from here on out, it's gonna be vastly different. Okay, if own settlement, it's slightly different because this is what happens if it's not our own settlement, right? If it's our own settlement, none of this is gonna matter. I mean, some of this will matter, of course, but let's make it true. It's fine. Like, we're gonna change that later anyway. So we will need this. We'll need all of this, but the rest of it, I don't think we need it all that much. Okay. Here's what is going to happen. because this is the resource price, but no, what I want is the quantity, which is kind of like this. Oops, no, let's copy that, put that up here. But instead of like selling quantity, deposit, and this is going to be withdrawal. Party owned, trading post. Got it. Okay, good. So we're still going to need a few things. We still so quantity for the party, which is this owned. Quantity, this is going to change. Quantity, settlement, something like that, right? And what we'll need, trading post owned quantity and the texture path. That's fine. Okay, I do need to implement that, but we'll get to that in a bit. Yeah, we don't care about pricing here because we're just exchanging stuff. This is not going to be trade sell and trade buy. This is going to be something like sell is like deposit, and this is going to be withdrawal. I don't even know if I'm writing withdrawal correctly. I think I am, but I don't know. Withdrawal. Quantity, texture, path. And we don't need these two. Oops, no. Just get that out of the way. Okay, we're gonna need a few of these. Quantity for the party, that's fine. Like that's owned 10. All right, I think this is it. There is a slight problem, however, that we'll need to fix. Wait, let's make a small to view here. Check for deposit space. And we'll do that in a bit. I'm just putting that here so I remember that I need to do that. Yeah, we'll just do that. Okay, we need to implement a few of these. So let's generate these methods. I do need... here we go, okay. There we go. Yeah, we'll take that. Deposit, quantity seller. Yeah, we'll just quantity, resource texture path. And the other one was something, withdrawal, here we go. So deposit, where's deposit? Here we go, withdrawal quantity. Withdrawal, resource texture path. Okay, and we need to implement these on the languages, which will be somewhere like here. Just need to implement them. Implement, there we are. Got these three, there we go. We'll just do this for now. Like that and like that. Okay. I guess that'll do. Yeah, it's basically this. I just copy this and just slightly change it. All right, let's see. So width, draw, quantity, that. No, nothing for coins because there's no coins associated with this. It's just withdrawing from your own settlement. Deposit is going to be pretty much the same, but instead of that, it's going to be deposit X with the resource. And finally, there's here quantity for the settlement. So instead of selling, we'll tell that it's like stored. And that should be it. Actually, I can actually do that, yeah. Instead of like, yeah. Better like that. A bit cleaner. Yeah, there we go. That should do. True. Okay. Same here. And we're gonna do the same here. There we are. Just need to implement it over on the test language, because, like, you know, you gotta do it on the test language. Otherwise, but you know how it goes. It's a test language, so we just do this. And we're good. We're good to go. Yeah, you know, there you go. Test language is so easy to translate, you guys. Look at that, it's beautiful. Just do this, and the test language is done. It's fine. I probably should delete the test language at some point, but it has a purpose. It might not look like it, but it has a purpose. So we're just gonna leave it there for a while longer. Okay, let's test this. Oh, of course, we need this to trigger when we click the deposit button. Or rather, transfer resources. So let's go over to our state player settlement. Here we are. What buttons? Yeah, actions. Action update. Where is that? Action. Oh, do I not have that? Action update. Here we go. Well, not actions update, but right. Deposit. So instead of deposit, we're going to call this transfer resources, because we already have transfer people. We need transfer resources now. Transfer resources. We're going to rename this. So you, instead of doing this, yeah. Instead of doing all of this, we're going to comment this. We're commenting all of this. And we're going to do something else instead. We are going change state. Because that's what I'm doing when I'm at a trading post, correct? When I am at a trading post, over at the actions. Trading posts too, nice. Yeah, yeah. Hi, Louise. Oh, wow, it just reminded me that I needed to set up something for a translation in my game too. Yeah, a translation in games. It is a headache, but it has to be done, I guess. Hello, hello, how are you doing? Hello, hello. How's your game coming along? I haven't had the pleasure of visiting your stream lately. Been super busy. I'm so sorry about that. But you were, if I remember correctly, you were quite close to getting something ready, right? You wanted to take it to Steam relatively quickly. Taking a break today, but honestly, I might end up working on it tonight. That's fair. That's how it goes. Like, it usually goes like that. Don't stress up too much about it. It's the first one of yours that I'm able to get to. Oh, that's okay. That's perfectly fine. But thank you for stopping by. Always appreciated. I will show you the game in a bit. I'm just in the middle of changing everything. No, I'm not changing everything, but but I'm trying. I'm trying to get some stuff working. But yeah, it's not as visually impressive or flashy as yours. It still doesn't have any animations because I'm taking way too long to get the systems working. But yeah, it's there. It does things, but it's not very visually appealing yet. It's an ongoing process. It's definitely an ongoing process. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, right, because this is not what I wanted, was it? Or was it? Hold on. I am here. Where's the rest of it? Ah, here we go, trade. There we go, okay, trade. And we trade things, and when we trade things... Ah, okay, here we go. We just okay, so we just do that. That's fine. But instead of trading, that's the thing. Instead of trading, we have to tell it that we are in our own settlement. So we needed to, yeah, we just needed to know that it's not our own settlement. Yeah. Also here, we have to tell it that it's not our own settlement and it should set up trade as usual. Okay, so hopefully that's it. From the title that I get, your systems are way more complex than mine. They are a little complex, yeah. I'm not sure if they're as complex or less than yours. That I'm not sure. But yeah, they are a little complex, yes. It's a whole thing. And I'm just like digging my head deeper. Like, it just doesn't stop. You'll see what I mean. Give me just a sec. I mean, I am going to showcase the game and it might just crash and burn. Okay, here's what we'll do. I can showcase the game, but if I can't press certain stuff that I'm working on right now, if I do that, I may just crash the whole game. So we'll just give you a brief tour of the game without me clicking on the stuff that I'm working right now, because otherwise this thing is gonna, I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know if it's gonna work or not. So yeah. Okay. So small thing to work through here. The game is basically a base builder meets an RPG. So in the base building section, let's go to our own base. So you got your own base. This is it. Like, yeah, no animations nor anything. It just does the thing. It's just very static still. But you can build stuff, or you can actually tell the game to build stuff. So you put like little buildings over, and they won't get built immediately. That's a thing. I don't have space for that. But yeah, you get to place buildings, and then the game right now is fully turn-based. What I mean is time doesn't pass unless you actually specify it to pass. I don't know if that's gonna stay in the end game, but right now, like, time only passes when you have these buttons, past hours and past days. That's the only time where the game goes. So if I pass a few hours here, you'll see that the buildings actually build and get finished. I don't know if that's gonna stay in the end game. The super hot of base builder games. True! I didn't think about that actually. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that. Yeah, a little. Yeah, but it's kind of like that. And here, these are working buildings, so like it's a little fishing hut and a forester, so you can actually put people to work in here. So foresters, you can put, we got a few people to work over here. So we can actually put people to work on it and tell them to be foresters, and they'll actually gather wood. And because they have different skill levels, they'll actually bring different quantities of wood per hour. And we have 28 wood right now, and if I pass another hour, you'll see that our wood has increased. So it's not 34, because like they're each gathering more. And one of them, I think both of them just leveled up and they're actually bringing more wood now. This thing is a menace. Like these values are totally out of whack. If I leave this on for even like a day, they'll suddenly start bringing 30 wood at a time. It's ridiculous. But anyway, so the idea of the game is you need to protect your village because your village is going to get attacked by an invading force, right? So you want to defend your little settlement from things. We just implemented yesterday the scout thing. So here, this is the scout's hut. Basically, a scout is going to be a person who is going to wander around your village and be aware if when attacks are coming, right? And we'll get a warning if we get an attack because of the scout. So time actually passes. So like every time we pass hours, like days and hours actually pass. We're going to go out. Because this is where the RPG part kicks in. Once you go out of the village and you want to like explore the wilderness or trade with other settlements and stuff like that, that's where the RPG kicks in. You have a little party of these are the characters in our party right now. Very good names, I know. Character 18 especially, I'm very fond of. I'm just kidding. But yeah, so the idea is this is your little RPG party. So whenever random events occur on the road, or like you try to explore stuff, or you go to a friendly settlement, or you attack an enemy settlement, these are the people that are going to show up. So I'm gonna just wander around a little. Better than my big lizard. Debatable, but I see what you mean. Yeah, we're just gonna walk around. Hopefully, some stuff happens on the way. Oh, okay. So here, this is the first part. This is another small section of the game. It's like if you're exploring and it gets to nighttime, you're supposed to rest at a camp. Otherwise, you'll be more susceptible to attacks, either from like wild animals or enemies or whatever happens. So you're supposed to be camp. And in camp, which, no, totally don't, it's still not visually done. So, yeah. But during camp, you can actually, like, you have your little warriors over here, down at the corner, and there are resources around. So in their idle time, you can actually tell them to do stuff. So, for example, you can tell them to hunt or to gather herbs around the camp. And if I pass a few hours, you'll see that they'll actually have gathered a few things here. So they turned animals into meat and plants into herbs. Thank you so much for the follow, Dready Fire. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. How are you doing? But yeah, so this is a small section, just to. The idea is this is going to be a small section where your characters are going to build rapport with each other. And this is also a small but good, nice way to improve their skills while they're out and about. So they won't stagnate, basically. Because people who work on the village, they're going to be constantly upgrading their skills, right? But people who are on the road, they won't have that much opportunity to improve their skills. So this is a little catch-up mechanic for the people who are with you. It won't be as effective because they'll be traveling most of the time. They won't be working. But yeah, this is a little catch-up mechanic for the people who stay with you and who do stuff with you, basically. So let's rest until morning. I see, and that's honestly pretty good for immersion as well. Yeah, that's the thing. I wanted it to be a little way for you to connect with your characters a little bit as well. Yeah, that's one of the big reasons I did that. Oh, I'm sorry. My headband just flew off. Hi, Captain Fubar. Hello. How are you doing? Doing good. We're implementing a little trade today. I'm actually just showing Louise the game. Because I don't think he ever saw it, so I'm actually showing him for the first time. But yeah, little catch-up mechanic over here on the camp. I'm actually gonna just walk a little bit until something happens. Oh, I didn't rest until morning. Never mind. Rest until morning, just so we can go our merry way. Okay. It's probably, because like sometimes it triggers, sometimes it doesn't. It's all random, right? Trading gonna bring some bugs. Yeah, I mean, the trading is already half done. I mean, it's not complete by any measure of the thing, but I actually want to withdraw stuff from our own settlement. So like if we produce a lot of wood, I want to be able to get that wood out so I can trade with someone else for that wood. Because right now the only way to get resources is to actually camp and get it from here. So today I'm gonna work on like adapting the trade window to be like a withdraw deposit thing. So that's what we're gonna work on today. And I've already started, but I don't know if it's gonna work. So we're gonna find out together. Okay, here we go. So as you're walking along the road, this is where combat kicks in, because sometimes you get ambushed by the enemy. So this is gonna be the combat. Point me the way to the stock market. Yeah, maybe we'll need to be successful. Like we need to have good trading routes to be successful. So yeah, ye old stock market, basically. So here it is. Here is combat. Combat is like a turn-based strategy kind of thing. Basically, think along the lines of Final Fantasy Tactics or Fire Emblem. I think those are the biggest two that I can point to. But yeah, you can move your characters depending on their characteristics. They'll move less or more. So for example, this is a cavalry character, so that's why she can move so much. She can basically cover like almost half of the thing. Yeah, those were the ones that came to mind. Okay, good. But yeah, and she has a ranged characters. She has a bow, so she can actually attack one tile away. Whereas this guy, for example, is a melee character. He can only attack like directly next to the cells that he can move. Let's actually meet the guy. So this is the guy who's trying to attack us. Check out the gall on this guy. Let's see. He doesn't have armor, so we should be good. Oh, okay. We're just gonna destroy him. Perfect. Just one slash of a sword, and he immediately like. Yeah. Okay. There we go. But yeah, that's it. That's the combat. It's still not very exciting, but yeah, that's how it is right now. Like when it gets more people, it gets a little more confusing. But yeah, that's the whole thing. And then there's the whole part of like. You won't always have access to every resource, right? So the idea is that you'll want to, besides exploring for resources around you, you actually want to visit other friendly settlements for trade. And that's where, that's what we're trying to do here. So when we trade with other people, you can actually sell the goods that you've produced or that you've gathered along the way. And you can buy stuff that you don't have, right? Like this. So, there's a whole trading system going on around here. And then you can go back and, bring back the resources that you got along the way. Let's actually make camp here. It's funny that we still didn't get attacked. That is funny. I'm gonna pass a few days. Okay, here we go. Because that's the mechanic that we just implemented yesterday. Frequently, you're gonna get attacks. Your settlement's gonna get attacked. Oh, I see. Basically what Minecraft tries to do with the villages but fails miserably. Well, yeah. I don't know if Minecraft fails because I haven't played that in like forever. But yeah, like something like that, I guess. Yeah. So we just got a warning that we're gonna get raided. Our settlement is gonna get attacked on day 6. So that's a day away. A day of 10 hours from now. So we're gonna go back and we're gonna wait for them. Clearly you live in a safe neighborhood. Okay, we're actually gonna stay here. So it's like a day and 7 hours from now. Let's pass a few days. Let's pass a day, let's pass another day. Because then the enemy is attacking your settlement. So this is at the exact time that our scout told us to. So we have two options. We can either handle it automatically, so the AI takes care of both parts and they just duke it out and you see the results, or you take the charge and it's combat as usual. But this time it's more people because it's like our party mixed with everyone who is in the village itself. So like this guy just gets completely destroyed. I'm gonna actually skip it because like it's gonna be the same old thing. But yeah, that's it. That's the game. That's the whole thing right as it is right now. We're trying to get it done piece by piece. That's gonna be fun. Yeah. The fun thing about an enemy attacking you is that the backdrop is your actual settlement as it is built. So, you know, buildings still can't be destroyed yet. That's something that I'm gonna work on in the future. But yeah. So yeah, that's it. That's the game. That's all the game has to offer right now. There's a lot to do. But yeah, there it is. It's the thing. That's what I was waiting to see if it was gonna be on the proper settlement. Yeah. That's the thing. Like whenever you have camping is not done like that because I haven't done that yet. But making camp is just like this. It's very barren. But yeah, attacks that happen in your settlement square will always use that backdrop because like even if I go over to another village, it actually uses that village as a backdrop. So if I make a combat here, yeah, this is the village that we're on. So if we visit it, it's like this village, but you know, honest thing. There's a lot already done, honestly. Yeah, but to make it a full game, it needs a lot more. That's the thing. That's the problem with this game. It's like there's just so much. It's too much. There's too much. But yeah, that's it. That's what we're doing. And today we're gonna take stuff out. Please just let me get to the village. Oh god. Okay. Transfer resources. Is this oh boy, is this gonna work? Yeah, system-based games tend to come around very late in development. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. It is both a blessing and a curse, I suppose. Okay, so this is actually working. Look at us go. Oh, wait a minute, but it is taking coins away from us, which is bad. Is it actually always doing that? It is. Oh, but at least it stops. Okay. This seems to be working as well, so we're good on that. Still missing the pet my dog mechanics. They will come. Just you wait. Petting the dog will be a thing. Hopefully. Okay. It's still taking coins from us, which is a little weird. Oh, I think I know why. Because the button is programmed. The button is programmed to sell and buy stuff. No, that can't be. No. Where's the trade? Okay. So when I click the button, yeah, I'm basically changing the resource, but I need to change what the button does, and I think that's up here. Yeah, there's the trade buy and trade sell. So it's not gonna be that, at least not anymore. Let's go over here. Where am I actually doing that? Is that before all of this? It probably is. Ah, here we go. Right. So we'll need to change this. With the resource ID. Got it. Okay. All right. So selling is our is it the deposit? Yeah, deposit and withdraw. Is that it? I gotta check. I don't remember anymore. Not the button. That is the Apple Store fee. Yeah. But I don't care for Apple Store fees. Oh, wait a minute. What? I need to fix this. This sometimes happens. I don't know why, but I do need to fix this. There is, I don't know if you guys caught that, but our settlement was put on the exact same cell as a trading center, and the trading center basically overlapped our thing, and we can never visit it. So I don't know why that happens, but I have to check that. Okay, this is good. Okay. Oh, the transfer resources should always be available. That is true. Here we are. Okay, let's update actions. Here we are. So this, did I change the name of this thing? Ah, here we go. Action. Transfer resources. Here we are. There. Yeah. This is always going to be visible. Basically. Yeah, let's make it always visible. I don't think there's gonna be, like, even if you've got an empty, like, even if you've got an empty thing on both sides, you'll probably want to check, like, everything. So, but yeah, well, that's a thing for another time. That's fine. Okay. But over here, because, oh yeah, I wanted to do this because I wanted to check. I remember. I'm doing things. It's fine. Visit, transfer resources. Here we go. Yeah, we're withdrawing on this side and depositing on this one. Okay. And this seems to be working. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. So withdraw is our sell, I think. No, because sell is on this side. Sell is taking from the party to the place. So it's going to be the deposit. And withdraw is the buy. Okay. And I know how things work. I know how stuff works. Okay, so selling is depositing. So if it's our own settlement, we'll do something. Otherwise, we'll just keep what we were initially doing. And it's going to be pretty much the same for buy. Let's call it buy or withdraw. And here, sell or deposit. There we go. Yeah, we're good. We're good. This is fine. So it's basically going to be an adaptation of this. We just need to do a few things differently. Get resource quantity. Okay. Hey, Marcus. Lurk away. That's perfectly fine. And welcome. Okay. So we're going to add the quantity to our resource inventory. But now we don't want to take out the price. Oh, actually, well, yeah, this is pretty much the same across both things, I feel. The only thing Yeah. Okay, I think we can adapt this then. If not our own settlement, then that means that we take the money out of it. We can just delete that. Because everything else is gonna be the same, I feel. Yeah, yeah. I think this is it. This is the way to go. And technically, we don't need to update all of resources. I mean, technically we do for a specific reason. Weight capacity. So we'll need to do that, but that's fine. We'll just do this. We update the funds, and then the rest should be good to go. Because like we only take money out if we're not on our own settlement. Right, okay. I think this is fine. Okay. I think this is good now. Let's see. Okay, transfer resources. Let's get some wood. And yeah, coins are not being affected, so that's exactly what we want. Let's build a thing. Let's put people to work with wood. I want some wood to sell. Okay. There we are. Okay. So let's actually pass a few hours so we can get wood going. 54. We're gonna get all the wood. So let's pass like days. Oh, it's on day 6. Okay, good to know. Okay, 168 wood. Let's then transfer resources, get all this wood to us. Okay, I think we're onto something. Yeah, we have 186 wood, so let's leave. And now we can actually trade this wood for something else. I think this guy only has wood too, but don't you worry about that. Well, they have fish, I suppose. So I can sell some of this wood and get some of that fish. Oh yeah, fish is like prohibitively expensive, I forgot. There we go. We got 1 coin left. Good. So let's get back. We don't want combat right now. Okay, so next thing we need to do. Warehouses have a fixed capacity. So what we're actually going to do now is twofold. We need these warehouses to show their capacity. Or like the capacity that they have left, basically. Like Minecraft stacks, maybe? Something like that, yeah. I still haven't figured out how exactly I'm going to show all of these things. But, yeah, so basically, we've got to say something somewhere around here that we have a limited space to store stuff in. Because, like, we can't even store stuff. Like, you'll see that we're storing stuff and it just disappears because it just can't store it anywhere. So yeah, I do need that to happen. And it immediately got filled with wood. Are you kidding? You guys are a menace. Stop. Stop producing wood. Get out of here. Delete that. Build it again. There we go. So that means that now when I deposit, I can actually deposit stuff and it shows up. Yeah. But this, like, I need to make this so that it tells me that it can't accept or not, basically. Yeah. That is a bit of a problem. But we'll yeah, but it does show up, so you know. Hi, Deja Vu. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing since yesterday? Hopefully you're doing good. Just finish this hot water and this tea. There we are. Get assigned next to a resource that it's full. Yeah, but it's not the resource itself. It's like the warehouse that is full. But yeah, I will need something. I do want there's twofold things that need to happen here. I need these warehouses to like I need a little line down here that tells me, okay, this warehouse has like 59 things and it can still fit like some 141 right other stuff on here. But also here when I transfer resources, it actually should also tell me here like how much space the settlement has in terms of like storage. You could do a progress bar at both sides of that trading window, showing the capacity of both the party buyer and the settlement seller. That is true. That would be a good way of doing that. Yeah. I probably that would actually be pretty neat. Like showing a little thing of like how much. I would still like to show the numbers, but yeah, a progress bar sounds good. Yeah, that is true. I guess we'll just do that then. I do need to adapt a few things, however, but that is doable. Yeah, absolutely. Let me just then, because like, where is, I think it's here. I think this is it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. Yeah, here we are. What is that? Oh yeah, it's the job openings and the production forecast. Because the bars would be very intuitive and easy to grasp, but you just stick a label in there with the exact values. Yeah, that's pretty good. Thank you for that suggestion. I will definitely do that. I just need to put up a line in here or a new thing in here showcasing that. All right, let's just do that then. We'll need. Was that an horizontal box, I guess? We'll call this what? Storage? Yeah, storage seems fine. I do have... that's fine. We'll just adapt to it later. Button... BDN1 just floating in pixel void. Yeah, this is like this is just a placeholder. This little widget here is the thing you see over here. It's these buttons. That's what the button one is for. It's just there to like position this specific element, basically. All right, let's add a label to this. This should be like the thing that says like, I don't know, quantities, something like that. And then let's just stored, and it's gonna be something like I don't know, 100, 200, right? Available 100, something like that. And then after that, we're gonna make the actual progress bar. Let's add a child node. This, I think this is a rect. What is it? Rect. Was it texture? Texture progress bar. There it is. Okay, we're gonna make it. But yeah, this button here is, it seems like in a void because most of the stuff here is basically just done dynamically when the game loads. That's why it just seems like it's standing there. Okay, let's... Textures, here we go. This would be the under texture. I'm just gonna use the ones that we have right now. They're not very pretty or decent, but we'll manage. It's fine. Progress. Yeah, that should do. Oh, but that's a little too tiny. I want this to be centered layout. Container. I don't want to expand. I want you to shrink center. There we go. Okay. Maybe you should expand. Maybe. Oh, yeah, that'll do. But I need you to be bigger with that. What? Hiya, Minueses, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. How was your stream? Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Can text go over the progress bar? Yeah, I probably could do that. Yeah, I'll try to put some of this text over on top of it for sure. I just need to make this expand. But I'll have to, oh, 9 patch, is that it? There, okay, that looks awful. Okay, stretch margin. Yeah, I gotta make this, I think it's 1 in every direction. There you go, okay. That doesn't look very inspired, but it should be fine. Hiya, Kizuko. Hello, hello. Like the progress bar stretching the whole horizontal space. Yeah, I'll probably do something like that, yeah. I just need to, do a few things first. Aminoisis, thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Doing good, doing good. You know, just trying to implement storage and withdrawal today. We did have like a trading window for some time, but I'm trying to make it so you can actually deposit and withdraw stuff from your own settlement instead of them just being there left in the void. So that's what we're working on today. And we need to work on warehouses too, because like everything is a little bit interconnected. So yeah, we're working on warehouses too. It's a whole thing. Thank you so much for the follow, Kazuko. Thank you so much. But yeah, doing good, doing good. The void is so comfy though. I mean, it is, but you know, we don't want resources in the void. They're not very useful in the void. Could probably change the storage node to a center container, then put the label over the progress bar so the text will be kind of inside the bar. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because like I'm still a little. Where's the change type of this thing? Here we go. Yeah, that does make sense. It's just that I'm still you know, still a little bit on it. Okay, you. Yeah, I still need to get around with Godot's UI, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. It's fine. Can you? Opacity of text. I should be able, because like this thing just became really small. Container default. How big is this? Oh. It probably defaulted to size 0 because of no minimum size. I guess. I still don't. Ah, here it is. Custom minimum size. Okay, let's try and make it big. There we go. Okay. Okay, but no, but that's too big. Stop. 16. That should be it. Can I actually make this stretch to like the whole thing? Because the container sizing, it says container default. What is that? Oh. No. Quantity should hold that property. Minimum crank up. What, you mean this one? But this one already has like the size, right? It's like, these are the ones like, this one's okay because it just fits its label in there. But this is the one that needs to, well, I could just do it manually, but that seems a little weird. Instead of like just adapting to the whole thing. What is this? This is the layout direction, but that, should probably be a regular control node and just set it to stretch with the anchor stuff. Oh, I see what you mean. Hold on. Yeah, probably. Something like that. Okay. Hold on. I see, because it has no height. Okay. But I can go over here to layout. Container sizing. Here we go. Expand. This is too big though. I don't want it to expand per se, but I do want its size to be like 16. There we go. Okay. So can I just make this a 0? Anchors. Full rect. There we go. Okay. I'm getting the hang of this, guys. I'm getting the hang of it. Get container width and dialog in it. Set p bar size accordingly. Was that what I just did? I don't know. But it is working, so. So we're good. I think we're good. I think we're fine. Let's just then. Ooh, no, but that's too big. Okay. Let's do something like this. Yeah, okay, this is fine. We're good. Sorry if I seem to be jumping you all the time. No, that's fine. Like, for stuff like this, I usually need help because I'm still not very into the Godot UI stuff. So like I usually fumble a little. So yeah, feel free to give me suggestions and ideas because sometimes I just don't know what I'm doing. I'm still getting to grips with this, you know. It's still something I need to work. Okay, if I turn this off, then this all works correctly. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're fine. So now that we got this, I need this to update when I hover over a thing. But also, besides that, okay, let's just do this first, and then, because like there's other stuff to do, but we'll get to that. Because like there is just too much to do, and I need, where are you? You. Building information. Where are you? Oh, it's not here. It's here, I think. Main view. So update building info, something like that. Is this it? Ah, I think this is it. Okay. Right. If it's a storage building, we make job openings invisible. We make job slots invisible. But production forecasts, well, it lists everything. So I guess that's kind of iffy though. No, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do something else. We're gonna do a label. No, rich text label. It has to be a rich text label. We need to change this a little bit. Otherwise, it's gonna be very confusing. Like, extremely confusing. Okay, so that is not, it's not exactly what I wanted, but that's fine. Just, I do need to touch up on this later, but we're good. Why is this so, I guess it's trying to fit the two items there, one after the other. What's the progress bar's foreground color? Will it clash with the text? Maybe it will. We'll see. I don't think it will, but we'll check on that in a bit. Yeah, it might just be that. Let me just check over here. Value. Where is it? Ah, here we go. Yeah, it's probably, yeah, it's gonna look, because I am coloring this. Yeah, I usually color this differently based on what the progress bar is for. That's why it's white. So I'll need to, I can't forget to set up a color that doesn't clash with the text. Yeah. But okay, we'll do that in a bit. I just need, I guess you can't expand vertically. You're just gonna be fixed on 16. You're fine. Let's duplicate this. And let's just call this like, oh, I already had one over there. Oops. Let's call this storage listing. There we go. And that way, wait a minute. Oh, I better just copy this one, because I think there's stuff there. There's some setup there that I'm doing there that is useful. So, delete that. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there we are. Doesn't need to be center, but that's okay. Could just add an outline for the label text, but then it's kind of go against your current design language. Yeah, like, feel free to suggest, because like most of what's gonna show here is probably not gonna make it to the final game. I'm just experimenting still. I'm just trying to put the UI together, but visually it's still gonna make, there's still a lot of changes to be made. But yeah, I do need an outline. I figured that one out pretty early. And this is just a confirmation that, yeah, I definitely didn't need an outline for text, because otherwise it's going to be unreadable all over the place. It is a thing. Okay, storage listing. That's what we're gonna do. So you are going to be invisible. Same thing. Because the production forecast. Okay, we need these to be up there. Because otherwise, this is going to be a mess. Am I? Where are you? Ah, here we go. Okay. Got job slots, job openings. What is the order of this? Text on progress bar is an exception. Okay. Job opening. Job openings. So job openings comes first. Production forecast. So we'll need a second one for production forecast. Then, okay, we'll need job slots comes after these two. So we'll need storage progress bar. And we'll need a UI storage. Oh, production forecast is here. It's right here. Production forecast, right? Yeah, there it is, production forecast, okay. We'll also need the title. This should be title right here. This should be building title. Should be that. Then there's the job openings. Oops, not like that. Not like that either. Okay, there we go. Okay, next comes the storage progress bar and the storage quantities label. I need to add a building for this. So building storage, progress bar, building storage, quantities label. Or rather, I'll just call it label. Yeah, because it's the only thing that's in there. So that should be fine. And then job slots, and then there's storage listing. We still need that. So UI building. Oops. UI. Typo, stop. Building storage listing. And yeah, so that's going to be another one. These are all rich text labels, especially this one. Copy node path, sure. Storage listing, there we go. We do need the progress bar, so let's copy node path, there we go. Something like this. There we are. And this is a progress bar, so texture progress bar, there we go. And finally, we need a label for this one. Quantities, okay. So label quantities. And well, this is a little different because it's from container. So we'll go directly from container, so we don't need all of that. Fingers are flying. Yeah. Fingers are flying indeed. Okay. The job slots should also have building attached to them. Building job slots, container, there we go. Okay, we just need to implement all of these. Read-only fields. Yes, we need to create read-only fields for all of these. There we go. Okay, so then we can actually use them down here. So when we update the building, update building data, here we go. Instead of this, we just use title. Building title, there we go. Job openings. Where am I using this? Okay. UI job openings. There we go. Slot container. Ah, okay. This one needs to stay like that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So if it's a working building, you keep all of that, but storage listing is going to be false. Oh, I also need the parent. That is true. Hold on. I need the parents of these things. UI building storage control. We'll need that. Like that. Because we do need like, we don't want to like disable both of them. We just get the control and we disable that. Generate read only. How are you generating these things? Okay, should be good. Okay, so we can actually use that now. So the storage listing, visible, of course. Needs to be visible. Here we go. And then UI storage control visible is going to be false as well. So this is if it's a working building, because working buildings don't have storage per se. Maybe they will in the future, but not right now. But if it is a storage, then I'm basically just gonna cut this, put it over here. So storage listing is what's gonna keep that number in. Job slots, do we have that? This is a VBox, correct? Yeah. And then job openings. There we go. All these are false. Storage control is going to be true. Oops. And this one is also going to be true. There. I do need to update this before that, but we'll get to that in a bit. Job openings. Job slots container. There we go. These are all false, and these are also false. I actually should change this a little bit. Yeah, I guess I'll just do that. Work. Yeah. We'll, because that way I know exactly which ones belong to each things, so they're easier to control. There we go. That seems fine. This should go out because that's no longer part of it. Job slots, job openings. Oh, and the production forecasts. Oh, there's an update production forecast, but I do need to make it visible. I am updating it, but I'm not, yeah, I'm not making it visible. So that, okay, we need to do that. Wait a minute, but the production forecast is after that. I think. I feel. That's okay. Oh, that's okay. We can get around that. It's fine. Okay. The only thing we need right now is to update here. So let's do let me just check on something. How am I doing? How is this progress bar built? 0 to 100. Step is 1. Fair. How big is this? Give me just 1 second, everybody. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, everybody. Okay, let's get this working then. Yeah, it's 0 to 100. This step might not be good, but we should be fine, I think. Yeah, we should be good. This should be good. This should be fine. All right, let's then jump over here. Because this is a building storage. This does have an inventory, correct? There we go, okay. How do I know the limit? Ah, here we are. It's probably on the template. It's probably on the template. Because this is an interface, correct? Yeah, building template storage. Okay, so that means that if I go over to the warehouse, where is it? Here it is. Max capacity, here we are. Max capacity, and then do I have the actual value of how much is deposited? I should, but you can make it max 200 if that's the number of slots. Yeah, but I need to change this depending on the type of building. So that's what I'm looking for. That I will probably need to change the max depending on the building, yes. Don't I have something to tell me how much is occupied? Because if not, I should. Because I'm depositing and extracting. I'm getting the quantity of a specific resource. So when I'm depositing, how am I checking if I have space? Ah. Ah, here we go. Okay. Yeah, yeah. No, the max capacity already exists. I just need to go get it. And use it, basically. All right, we need something else for this. Because I'm thinking... here. Okay. This building template storage. Oh, I see. Because the warehouse is the thing. Wait a minute. Oh, because this is the template. That's true. Okay. Fair. All right. Okay, then let's just... We need something else here. We need a public int. No, abstract, of course. Abstract int. Get available space. This is going to be, it needs an inventory. And I don't think it needs anything else. Hi, Coding Gree! Hello! How are you doing? Make a member read-only max capacity probably on warehouse class implementation and expose. Yeah. I do have that. I just need to use it. I'm doing something different because I to keep track of everything of the inventory and stuff. I gotta go now. Good luck with the dev source. Thank you so much, Luis. Thank you so much for stopping by, and good luck with your project. Go get him. Okay, we do need this. Yeah, okay, we can do this. That's fine. Yeah, that should be good, right? So I can go over to warehouse now, implement that. Where is it? Get available space. And the available space is just this. Return max capacity minus inventory get quantity total. So we're good. Okay, we just need, we can actually use this now. There we go. We can just feed the inventory to that. Yeah. So whenever we do that, we can just, yeah, we just get available space and that's it. There we go. Yeah, because that usually only matters at the deposit level. Okay, so now we can actually use that too. So over here, okay. So, over on the progress bar. Okay, what are we going to change on the progress bar? These are fine, I think we're good. Step is 1, that's good. So what we just need to do is change the value. That would be building storage. Type template. Get available space. Oh no, that's right. Hold on. No, I have to change this a little bit. Right, okay. I do need a few things. CCPRN! Hello! Welcome! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello, friends on the internet. Hello! How are you doing? How do you do today? Hopefully you're doing good. Am I actually... Oh, I see. That's fine. Ugh. No. This is going to be the typed template. Get available space. Inventory. And that should be it. Because this is an instance of storage. Correct. Thank you for having me. Thank you for being here. I'm pretty good. I've been doing Godot with C# a little bit. Seems to be getting along nicely as an offering. Yeah, I mean, I like it a lot. I've been using it for a few months now, and I'm very suppressed and surprised. No. What am I talking about? Very impressed and surprised. Did I say suppressed? I'm so sorry. Like, my mind is going places today. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm very impressed and surprised. I really like Godot, especially with C# because like I've used C# for a long time. So yeah, that's why I made transitioning to Godot was fairly simple. So I'm very happy about that. Okay, we're good. So we can just go over here and just do this. Yay. Perfect. Is my window way too big? It is. I couldn't even see like the... Okay. I couldn't see part of it. There you go. Now we're good. Okay. Value is going to be get available space. Okay, let's do it just like that for starters. Or rather, let's make it the max value. Yeah. Okay, let's make it the max value, the storage value. Max value is going to be the building storage, typed template, capacity, max capacity. There we go. Okay. And the value is changed, so we're good. What else do we need? I think we're good in this aspect. Round it to the nearest integer. That's fine, I think. So we just need to update this little text, the quantities text. So let's do that. Quantities, no? Did it? Oh, I probably named it label. Text is going to be something like, let's actually copy this and then change the values. It's going to be something like stored. Got a value here, then a value here, then a value here. Okay. Then let's do max capacity is here. Available space is here. And then over on the warehouse. Yeah, this is the thing. Let's do a second one. I want to do a second one on this. Get available space, and we want a get occupied space. Or rather, get space occupied. Oops. And we'll just put available here. There we go. Get space occupied. That's good. Okay. Go over to the warehouse. Did I close it? Where'd it go? Okay. Don't sweat it. It's fine. Get occupied space. Yeah. Thank you. We'll do just that. So we'll do this. So return this, and we'll just use this like that, and that should be it. And now over on the instance, get space available, get space occupied. Hi, Fullbox. Hello. How are you doing? You were streaming today because I was there, but yeah, I had to lurk and not say anything because like I'm usually busy at that time. I'm so sorry. Pretty good. Just woke up from my nap. Nice. Naps are always nice. I agree. Lurk mode. Yeah, like that's the thing. I usually put streams open just to help people out. I would like to like chat with everyone that I open to help out, but the problem is like sometimes I get stuff to do. For example, today morning was very busy, so I just couldn't be at the computer. It's a thing. Here we go. Get space available. So here, instead of get space available, it's get space occupied. There we go. And that should be that. Let's see if this works. It probably will not work, but we can always check. Controls, that's it. The listing, everything is false. Okay, I think we're good. I think this is good. Everything is visible. We should be, no, nothing. Okay, we need to set those up again. Otherwise, that's gonna be a disaster. Okay, we're good. We're good. A nap full box. Are you a toddler or an elderly gentleman? I don't know. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I do need to change the color. That's true. That color does need to change because otherwise it's gonna be a. There is one stray rich text box. Is there? Nap is the best. Naps can be quite fulfilling. I agree. Just gonna get some water on this. Since the tea is all gone. At least it's flavored water, I see. My partner snores, so sometimes I wake up too early. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's a thing. The truth is I'm actually jealous. Nap is my solution. Yeah, nap is a pretty good solution. No, that's not what I wanted. You wrote something like RTE in it? Really? Where did I do that? I'll catch it later if I don't find it right now. Although if I was to take a nap now, it would probably last until tomorrow. Yeah, that's the thing. You have to be careful with naps because sometimes they get to the better of you. Wait a minute, but this thing isn't correct. If the space available is only 68, is this reversed? Is that what's happening? Wait a minute. Yes, it is reversed. it is reversed. Somewhere next to the progress bar? You do mean here, right? The trick is to always be stressed. That way you only sleep for a short period at a time. True! Stress is helpful. No, it's not. I'm kidding. Liz Glow, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? I don't know where it went, Marcus. I really don't know where it went. I'll probably find it. Eventually. It's probably should be there somewhere. Eventually I'll find it. It's fine. I'm good. How are you? Doing good. Doing good. Getting some UI done, hopefully, today. But yeah, doing quite good. Things are progressing. So it's fine. It's okay. Oh, I do need to change the color. I keep forgetting. Dang it. Let's actually change the color of this thing right up here. Oh no, I'm silly. Okay. What color should I change it? Okay, let me just open up Aspray because I do have my whole palette of colors on it. What color should I change this to? Let me see. I do have the progress bars here. Yeah, there they are. I just need to make a little experiment to see. Yeah, I'll just do that here. Cause the text is like that. Okay. I'll just make a small test up here and then we'll see. Let's make this big. It's like, I don't know, 1x3? Yeah. That's fair, right? That's good enough. There. So now, just pick this up. We're gonna make it a line tool. It's easier. And that way I can just flush it all out. There. Something that's not white. Orange seems fine. Yeah, I'll have to pick up one of these because this is the palette that I'm using. I don't have text anywhere, do I? I think I do. Where would text be? I don't think I have text anywhere. Well, if I don't have text, I can certainly wing it. Let's do that. Text would be this color, I think. It's like, yeah, that's perfect text. I mean, perfect. It's just absolutely perfect. Okay, let's see. Something that doesn't clash with this, but shows progress. What would it be... I usually use this yellow, but the problem with the yellow is that it's too bright for this text. Because like I usually use this when I don't have text. And when I don't have text, it's fine, but when I do have text, it's terrible. It's handwritten, yeah. So what would be a good color for this? Dark green. I mean, it would be nice if you could like, it could change the color. But for now, I'm just gonna make it one color. It's fine. I'll just make it dark blue or something. Or even blue? Blue seems okay. What about the button orange? The thing is, I don't want this to get confused with a button though. That's why I'm mainly trying to get away from the orange. Because then if like this is almost full, it kind of almost looks like a button. Because all the other buttons are orange. That's why I'm trying to get away from the orange. I guess I'll just use green. I guess I'll just use dark green, yeah. This is fine. What is this? Yeah, we'll just try it out. We'll see. Tint. Where are you? On the progress. Paste it over there. There. That should do. Let's give it a shot. Okay, that seems fair. That seems fairly okay. Okay, so we're good. Okay, so this is part of what we wanted to do. It's still not everything. We still need to do stuff. But yeah. Okay, so this is part of what we wanted. There's still one thing left to do. We need... Now, when we transfer resources, we'll need a max capacity here. And that's gonna be a doozy, isn't it? I think so. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I don't have like a limit for party carrying capacity right now. People will figure out it's not a mouse button if it does not light up one mouse over. Yeah, I guess. maybe I'll change the color later, but for now I'm just gonna keep it like that. We'll see. This whole UI needs a revamp anyway, in terms of colors and everything. But what I am going to do here now, I'm going to create two progress bars like these. So I'm probably going to make this a scene by itself that I can use anywhere. Yeah, I'm probably going to do that. I'm going to make this a scene. I'm going to reuse this here. So I'm going to make one progress bar for this side for like how much you can store on the city, on the settlement, and then another progress bar for this side, which I'm not going to show yet because like technically the party doesn't have a limit for storage yet. Only the settlement has, which is a little silly, but you know, that's how it works. That's how it goes, I guess. But yeah, I am going to reuse that. So I'm going to just create a scene out of this and make it like that. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna just move this out of here. Yeah. Okay, okay, first of all, let's just save everything. Let's save branch as a scene. This should be resources, UI, scenes, elements. So this should be scene UI, and this should be like progress bar. There. And then I can go and edit this. Okay, here's what is going to happen. You anchors center there. Your game, I'm just passing ideas your way. Lots of thoughts and ideas, admittedly. No, I do appreciate the ideas, yeah. Because like I will definitely act on the ideas you bring my way. No worries. But thank you for all the suggestions. Absolutely. Shampoo JS, is that JS for JavaScript? Shampoo JavaScript? Do you wash your hair with JavaScript? But thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Or maybe the JS is completely unrelated and I am just making a fool out of myself. That is also a thing. Yes. Admittedly. I don't know if this should be a control, to be honest. Well, but it is one now. So it's fine. Yeah, we'll just keep it like that. It's fine. So over on the trading part of this window. So we are on trading. Let's turn these off so I can check. Okay. Yeah, here are the resources. There's the resource. Yeah, there's a container. There's a separator. Okay. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna make a copy out of this. Or rather, let's let's add another horizontal box here. We're gonna put it up there. Hi, Akot. Welcome. Nothing bad around JavaScript, I guess. Hi, overly covered security. Hello. How's it going? Doing good. Doing some progress. Doing some UI and systems work today. Basically, we're trying to transfer stuff from the settlement to the party's inventory and the reverse as well. Trying to bring stuff from the party to the settlement and the settlement to the party. And we're working on that right now. Yes, that's what we're doing. Let's paste a sibling. No, like that. Okay. So now we're gonna instantiate a child scene. This is where the progress bar is gonna come up. And we're actually gonna instantiate it again. And, oh, okay. No. You're not supposed to be called storage. Progress bar. Oops. Okay. Whoa, why are you so tiny? You're so tiny. You are very tiny. Layout. Oh, it is on fill. What about these? Expand horizontally. There we go. Okay. There we are. Okay, so let's do that for this one as well. Container, expand. There we are. Okay. we're getting somewhere. We're getting there. We're getting somewhere. So this is gonna be party, and this is gonna be settlement. There. Hi, Fox. Hello. Hello. How are you doing? Hopefully everything's good. Are you feeling better? You were a little sick. I think you mentioned it like 2 days ago. How are you feeling right now? Hopefully you're doing good. Oh, and Caught, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. Got over the flu just in time for a back injury. Oh gosh, I am so sorry. You just can't get a break, can you? Thanks for asking. No problem. It's fine. Oh man, but that really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you get better from that back injury soon. Man, that really sucks. Okay. This one is always going to be, well, not invisible. I don't want it to be, well, I do want it to be invisible. But yeah, basically that. I want it to be there, but to be invisible. Because otherwise it's just gonna screw the layout. And I don't want to screw the layout. Made the back injury clear up quickly. Yes. Thank you for the well wishes. It's all good. Life marches on and we're doing impossible things, so nothing to complain about. Yeah, I mean, so long as you can still keep doing or keep living your usual life, you're good. Yes, I agree. That is true. Okay, that one is gonna be for later. If I hide it, it's gonna screw up everything. So we'll just modulate it. I'm actually gonna do something even better. I'm actually going to rename this, just so I don't forget later. I'm just gonna do this, so that I don't forget that this thing is here, but the why is it's invisible. Right? Because otherwise I just know that I'm gonna be here and I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on? Not much marching in your case right now. That back won't let you march. Yeah, that's true. That was some poor wording on my part. I'm so sorry. Oh, Dimitri. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. And Joven Joaquin, hello. Also, welcome. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. I don't know why I can't use float double type value in switch statements. Zyrozine? I'm assuming that's how you spell your name. I guess it's mostly because switch statements usually want a fixed value that they can point to. They're not like they're not made of intervals. I'm assuming that they don't allow floats and doubles because of precision issues. I'm guessing that's why. Switch uses integer maths in the ASM implementation. Oh, and that too. Yeah, I guess that's it. That's illegal, boss. Yeah. Do not do illegal. I can march, singular, one march, just not more than that. That's fair. Grand Adventure. Oh man. It's a super cool looking game. Thank you. We worked so hard on that. It was made with Unity. Yes, that one was made with Unity. Yes. I do actually have some videos over on the YouTube channel of tools that I made inside of Unity for that game. Yes. How much are you using Godot? Well, right now I've just transferred over to Godot fully for the foreseeable future. I'm not seeing me going back to Unity anytime soon. I'm happy with Godot, and there I will stay, I guess. Grand Adventure was made on Unity, yes, but it didn't pan out, unfortunately. Like, it's a little bit of a sad story, because like we did do a lot of work for that game, but then we had a deal almost going with a publisher, and it didn't go through, and we had to stop working on it, and it just died. But yeah, that was a sad story. And then we never got another publisher again. So we actually, okay, so a little more context on that. We finished the playable demo for Grand Adventure around February, I think it was January or February, I don't remember exactly, of 2020. I guess you can see where that's going. Yeah, we finished Grand Adventure exactly when COVID hit, and then no one wanted to take us on as a publisher. But we got one publisher, but then that one publisher bailed out at the very last second, and basically we had to ditch the whole project because we couldn't keep the other two people in the team couldn't keep putting up money for the project, so we just had to cancel it. I was very sad with that. Like, that game was super cool, and I'm still very proud of the stuff I did for that game, despite everything. I think I better use if-else statements. Yeah, if you're using floats or doubles, you should probably use if-else statements. Yes, because like floating point precision is a thing. If you're using ifs and testing the exact values of floats and doubles, you're probably gonna run into problems at some point, because floating point precision will probably like skew the value just like 0.001% or 0.001, and then it'll just completely botch your if-else. So you should usually make if statements using floats should always be done on like a range. It should never be like an exact value, because otherwise you're gonna have trouble. How long does it take for you to learn Godot? It depends, actually. I learned it very quickly, mainly because I already had experience in Unity. And Godot is not that different from Unity, actually. Like, it functions a little differently, and the way it functions sometimes differs a little bit, but other than that, it's pretty straightforward, I feel. Like, if you know how to use Unity, you can learn Godot in, like, I'm not gonna say a few hours, because, even I am still learning it, and it's been like months. But yeah, learning the basics is pretty quick. Yeah, I learned it in just like a few days. Is there any way of using C# code in Unreal Engine instead of C++? I don't believe there is, no. But I'm not an Unreal Engine expert, so you're probably better off asking someone who's touched that engine. I did use Unreal Engine for all of 1 hour, I think, until I gave up and stopped and went back to Unity. So yeah, I'm not the best person to answer that, unfortunately. You made it just in the right time. Yeah. With Unity, experience is a big boost. Yeah, it truly is. Because, like, sure, some of the functionality is a bit different, but overall, in terms of architecture and the way it organizes stuff, it's not that different, I feel. This game was actually started on Unity. I had, like, I don't know, 3 to 4 months of Unity on this project. And, like, it took me a while to port the code, but it wasn't all that difficult. Like, it took some time because, it usually does take a while, but it wasn't all that difficult. I don't understand. I didn't feel like it took was that difficult, I mean. I think that if you're a decent C# coder, you won't find the subset of C++ you need to relate to an Unreal Engine too overwhelming. Yeah, it depends. Like, depends a lot. But yeah, I did do some C++ development early in my career, but then I just dropped it in favor of C# and I never went back. Mainly because of Unity and XNA and all that stuff. Yeah. Unreal Engine does not support C# natively. Okay. Oh, there's a link. Thank you, Marcus. Yeah, to do that, you'd probably need like a lot of loopholes. I feel you'd need like something like what is it called? It's not code injection, but something akin to it. You'd need to like link C# code into like C++. That would be a whole hassle. Dragonfly seems to be glue. I see. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this thing. Because we need this trading thing. So let's do that. Let's go over to trading. Trade. So this is going to be under contents capacities. So let's do that. That would be after price multiplier, so it should be here. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Capacities. Whoop. Tees. I saw Unity can use JavaScript. Is it like main thing or is it transpiler? From what I can gather, they did used to allow JavaScript, but that was back in the day. I don't even know if that's even allowed anymore. But even C# is a transpiler, I feel. Because like usually what they do is they transpile the code to C++ on the back end. So, but I don't think JavaScript is used on Unity anymore. I may be wrong, but I haven't seen anyone using JavaScript. I think they dropped it fairly early on, I feel. I heard that Carbon is gonna get replaced C++, but still no further news. I don't even know what Carbon is. Is that a thing? Is that like a language? I haven't heard of it. I'll look it up later. But yeah, I have no idea. Like, I mean, oh, it's experimental? I see. But like replacing C++ would be like an ordeal. So yeah, that would be. Oh, it's a Google project. Okay. But damn, replacing C++ is quite the task. Because like C++ is everywhere. Like the world rolls around C++ or like revolves around C++. Thank you so much for the follow, ZeroZine. Because yeah, the world really does revolve around C++. It's like everywhere. It's like I don't know. It's not close to assembler because assembler really is the basics of everything. But C++ is like so prominent in everything. It's like it does a little bit of everything. It's everywhere. Replacing C++ is quite the feat. Control. Not controller. Control. It's just a control. Right? Is it a control? No, it's a horizontal box. Box container. There we go. Then we need two more things. No, actually. Well. No, we just need two more things. That's fine. That's fine. I like Carbon's icon. A white C and a black circle. Like how the element carbon is represented in chemistry's molecule models for visualization. Oh, really? Okay, let me just look it up real quick. Now you made me curious. Ooh, that is slick. But I'm so used to the what do you call it? The sea that is like super wide, the wide sea. This one seems a lot more slick. It's like yeah, like you said, it looks like an elementary table thing. An experimental successor to C++. I see. But does it write the same? Oh, it works with C++, okay. All right. Like, that's the big thing. Like, no one wants to translate their code from C++ to anything else. So you have to build if you want to build on top of C++, you better keep the syntax. Because ain't nobody got time to change everything to a new what do you call it? Syntax. Capacity, settlement, progress bar, and then label. It's this one, label. There we go. Okay, let's go over here. Oh, I can't actually open it. Oh, but can I access it? I hope I can. Because I can't open this. Hopefully I can. Hopefully I can open that. Capacities. Copy node path. Okay, and settlement, and the other one would be something along the lines. Okay, let's close a few of these because like there's a lot of tabs here. Close. We don't need that. Don't need that either. We just need this because that's what we're using. Oh, here we go. Copy notepad. There we go. Okay, so this is the progress bar. Yes. Texture progress bar, and then we do something like label. Is it called label? Let's rename this to label. I think that's the best way to go about it, because I want this to be fairly reusable everywhere. And I have to change this over. Where was it? The warehouse? It's right here. Label. There, that should do it. Let's make these read-only fields. There we go. We're good. Okay. So now what we do is when we enter, right, UI container. What's the UI container for this? Ah, I see. Okay. Update the resource entries. So before that, okay, here we go. So if it's our own settlement, then we want to show the capacity control. Visible is true, and we'll make it false down here because we don't want to see that on the other one. I mean right now, but maybe we do want to do that in the future, but not right now. I'll lurk a bit and get a big cup of tea. You should get some very nice tea. I agree. Go get your tea, no worries. Okay. So it's false. Okay, but if we do make it visible, we need to update this. And that's where the problems begin. Because like, capacity. So the progress bar Max value. Okay, here is where things are gonna get nasty. Here is where things are gonna get nasty. Cause like I need to make okay, here's what we're going to do. Int max capacity. And that's gonna stay at 0. Max value is gonna be max capacity. And then we'll need a, what do you call it? Occupied. Space occupied, there we go. Space occupied. Let's do storage so we know what we're talking about. Storage space occupied and storage max capacity. There we go. And we'll do 0 on both of these. What we need to do is the location. Where is it? Oh, it's a trading post, but a trading post is a location. Okay. Wait a minute, so that means I don't have access to the buildings, do I? I do not. But this is not coming from anywhere. Okay. We'll just wing it a bit. It's fine. So, settlement data. Location. What was the name of it? Ah, here we go. Current trading posts. There we go. Right. So 4 each. Building instance. No, building instance in current trading post buildings. Or rather, I could actually it's not the current trading post. It's that. Okay. There we are. Okay. So that means I will need to use this. If building instance is a building instance storage, there. If it's a storage, then storage max capacity, instance storage, typed template max capacity, and space occupied, instance storage, get space occupied. There we go. So max value is going to be max capacity. And the value is going to be the space occupied. And now the label, no, capacity, settlement. Oh, it is label, okay. Text. We're actually going to copy that over from what we have in here. You. Where are you being used? Right here. There. I'll just copy that. I do need to implement this a little better later. That's fine. Say trading posts. There it is. No, not the trading post. It's the trade. Yeah, here it is. Okay, it's gonna be this. So space occupied. Max capacity. And we do need space available. Fine. No, I mean, we don't need that. We could just do this. We'll just do max capacity minus space occupied. That's it. There we go. Now we got space available. There we go. No need for that. No need for fancy stuff. There we go. And that's it. Hopefully. Visible is true. I am putting this visible at false here. Okay, good. So hopefully when we go in here, we'll actually... Is it? Transfer resources. Okay. Oh, that is true. Like, I'm withdrawing. I need to update this. So I need to fix that. Let's do that right now. So, let's just pick this up and call extract method. Update settlement, no, update capacity. Settlement. There. Because once we change stuff, yeah, we update all the resource entries, but we also update the capacity as well. And I think that's it. Look at that! Okay. I get a bit too excited when doing this because, you know, it kind of feels like magic. It's not, but, you know. Feels nice when stuff works. Feels real nice when stuff works, let me tell you. Let's leave. We've got some coins in our pocket. Let's go buy something. With our hard-earned money. Let's make camp, that's fine. We can actually get some resources along the way. Trade. Okay, let's buy. What do we got? We got 19 coins. We can actually buy what? 19 woods. Or we could just, because we don't have wood, do we? We do need wood. That is true. Let's buy a few stones. And that's it. Let's go. Let's go back. Fox is making a jam? Really? Is it a game jam? Or is it a proper jam? Fox Hollow Jam! Oh, cool, very cool. You can make games. That is a perfect header. That is true. When is it starting? Let me check. Oh, it actually starts in 3 days. Oh, April 1st until April 9th. So it's like kind of like a week. Very cool, very cool. Next Monday. Nice, nice. Very cool. Very nice, very nice. Hi, do you share your code somewhere? Hi, Payne. I mean, part of it is over on my GitHub. The link should be down there somewhere. But for this game specifically, most of the stuff I'm working on here, it's still not available. I do plan on making some of this code available, but not all of it. So like scaffolding code, I'll probably put up there eventually. But the game itself, I'll probably not upload there. So like helping libraries, all that stuff, I do want to share with other people because I do feel they're useful. If nothing else, to learn and to, you know, see where I make mistakes. But yeah. I do share some code over on GitHub. Do note that some of the stuff there is very, very dated. If you go on GitHub, some of the code there is extremely dated. So use or read at your own risk. Yeah. Okay, let's deposit some stuff. Oh, actually, yeah, I want to build a secondary. Let's actually build a forester. Well, goodbye wood. And no, I mean, I'm saying that, but we don't even have wood around here. No, disaster. Absolute disaster. Okay, we need a new village. We need a new village. There we go. Okay, now we got wood. Wood. There we go. Got some wood. Because what I want to figure out is, does it actually update the warehouses accordingly? Let's find out. Oh, that's actually very interesting. It says here available, it's 400 when that is not true. Because like I do have 2 warehouses here, but one of them is not built. So I do need to fix that. I do need to fix that. Whoops. So over here on the storage, if it's built, how do I check if something is built? Actually, I don't even remember anymore. Ah, it's the building stage, okay. If current stage is... does it not have... what? But it does exist, right? Oh no, that's the stage itself. No, that's not what I want. I want the state. That's it. Stage is a different thing. I do need to change these names. If it's built, then we return that. Otherwise, we return 0. That's that. I didn't think of that back there, but yeah. There we go. So that should be good, I feel. Okay, so that way, that won't be a problem anymore, I feel like. So that's good. Let's build 2 more, actually. We're gonna pass, okay, let's see, transfer resources. Ah, it's still saying that. Why? Did I not save it? What? Oh, that's right. Hold on. Right, yes. Okay, fair. I do need to fix that. I really do need to fix that. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're basically gonna do this. Max capacity, otherwise return 0. There we go. Yeah, this needs a little thing. That's fine. We need to change this a little bit then. Over here. Like that. And the same here as well, actually. Update capacity, here we are. Max capacity is not going to be typed template. No. Okay, let's go again. Okay, let's build another one. It still says 200, what? Oh, did I change it here? No, I did, it's right there. Max capacity. So why is it saying 200? Oh. I forgot to change this. Okay. I think I also forgot to do that in the trade window. Didn't I? Oh no, I didn't. Okay. That's yeah, because I'm summing up everything. Okay, good. Okay. Okay. 0 out of 0. Okay, good. Okay. Cup of tea, check. Sugar, cream, check. Enjoy your tea with sugar and cream. Enjoy. Okay, let's pass a few hours. Because I actually want to figure out if this gets updated correctly. So like, okay. We have 200 now. Well, there. Now we should have 400. Good. Now I should have 600. There we go. Okay. Now, if I destroy one of these, It's already 400 because that one is marked for deconstruction. And that's that. Still 400, okay. Let's build again. Okay, I think it's good. Okay, this seems fine. This seems okay. Do I have... There's a tree right there. That tree is gonna get exploited to hell and come. Because, like, my people are gonna cut all of that wood, all of it, in like, an instant. Okay. Did they not have access? They should. Isn't the range like 5 or something? Maybe I lowered the range. How much is the range right now, actually? Settlement data. Settlement vicinity data. How much is the... Distance is 5. Oh, that might have to do with the fact that it's a very low... It's a very low percentage of trees. So that might be why that's happening. Let's see. Forest tiles. Yeah, I think it's such a low value because it's just the one tree. That this forest percentage is like super low. It's basically making this go 0. That's why it's so low that it's actually turning it into a 0. Okay, that should be better. Ah, there we go. Okay. There. Now that should be good. Okay. Yeah, it's not gonna update until I click here, which is a little weird. He basically took one, put one. Yeah, there's like no space. Like they fill this up with wood so fast because once they start getting experience, they bring like inordinate amounts of wood per day. That is ridiculous. Yeah, this whole storage is just wood. That's it. It's just wood. All you can see is wood. But that's fine, I guess. That's okay. From one tree? No, actually, no. We had to let go of that one. Because I'm not saying it's perfect, but since it was just the one tree, they weren't able to get a lot out of it. But yeah, that one tree, can you imagine? That whole tree was like creating like bajillions of wood. Can you imagine? But okay, I think this is like, there's only one thing that I'd like to do. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Because basically, I know this is kind of nitpicky on my end, but I can transfer resources, right? And I can pass time here. I'm gonna start an actual new game because like the stores are so full that I can't even. But yeah, let's visit. It's like we have a forester like that. Let's pass a few hours and let's actually put people to work on it. That would be nice. Yeah. It's still not complete. It's only gonna start producing after it's complete, so that should be now, okay? And that's the thing, like, right here, I'm gonna transfer resources. I know that technically I can't click on, I shouldn't be able to click on these buttons, right? But maybe I could. And the idea is I'm passing an hour here, so there should be more wood in here. But unfortunately, it's not gonna update unless I move something here, right? And now it's updated. I need to fix that. I need to make this so that, you know, if the inventory of any of those warehouses changes, then I actually update this little everything here, basically, like these values, everything. Yeah, because it does get updated after I click somewhere, because it's actually trying to get those values. Update the dialogue by game time passed. Kind of like that, but since this is being done turn-based, kind of, because like I'm passing hours in this button, what is basically going to happen is I'm going to create like an event for when the inventory of a warehouse changes. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use that event to like propagate. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Oh, ads are running. Okay, that's fine. You're not missing out on much. Don't worry about it. Because I do believe this already has. Yeah, here we go. I think this already has like an event, doesn't it? Yeah, there it is. Inventory changed. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Inventory changed. So what I'm going to do the scary movie experience. No, it's just my dad came over, so it was just packing his stuff. It's fine. I'll probably have to like not pause, but like be away from stream for a few minutes in a bit. I'll probably still be here, but yeah, I'll have to cut off audio and video for a bit. But don't you worry, I'll still be here. Okay, I'll be right back in just a little bit. Probably some like 5-ish minutes or so. I don't know. But I will be back in a bit. Give me just a bit. I'm back. I am so sorry, everybody. Okay, we're back. We're back in business. I just had to mute myself for a little bit. Thank you so much, Revere, for that raid. I know it's a little late, but thank you. Thank you so much. You caught me at a bad time. I'm so sorry. And welcome everybody who is still here. Hopefully some of you are still here. Hiya, Moonbather. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. How was your stream? I like the fact that I'm lurking on so many streams that sometimes I lurk on some streams and then sometimes my name actually comes like a raider from another person. So that's always fun. Hello. Hopefully your stream went well, River. Thank you so much for the raid. Alright, we're almost there. Almost. There's just one little thing we need to do. We're making it so you can snap and remove components from our ships, and it's going good. Nice! Very cool! Awesome to hear it. Ahead of schedule anyways. Good, that's good to know. Don't be like me. Don't overcomplicate and then run out of run your schedule ragged. I'm just kidding. I'm kind of into schedule, but not. It's a thing. I kind of veer in and out of schedule as things go. But that's awesome. That's awesome to hear. I'm glad to hear it. Okay, just one more thing to fix this, I feel. Well, I could do... There. Building and storage. If new state is built and it's a storage building, oops, missing the and here, then we'll update capacity. And that should fix that, hopefully. Because we're trying to update the UI based on a few things happening. Next level. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for being here and being cool and following the stream. All right, we're gonna place this right here. Hello, hello. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. I actually, like, I don't know how many of you here have never seen the game. I should probably show off the game to you guys. Give me just a minute, just to see if this gets fixed. And then I can show you around a little. Just give me a little sec. Okay, so this one is not built. And it says 200 here. So when this building gets finished, it should show up here. There we go. Okay, good. So we're good. Okay. Now, I'm gonna give a very brief tour of this thing, but I'm gonna put up a better a better map, because that map was terrible. Okay. This map is too big too, but that's okay. That's fine. Okay. So welcome everybody, old and new, to the carnival. No, I'm just kidding. So this is Idle Camp. Its name is work in progress, so don't read too much into it. In this game, the idea is you build a little settlement and you need to defend it, make it prosper, of course. But you also want to explore your surroundings. So there's an RPG element mixed in. There's a base builder and there's an RPG element. Let's start with the base building thing. So this is your base. Oh, and by the way, none of this is still very visually compelling. I am aware. But I'll work on it after I finish the systems. Systems are important. Like visuals are important, but systems are important most of all. Without systems, there is no game. So just keep that in mind. A lot of this is going to look very static because there's still no animations, there's no nothing. But yeah, just keep that in mind. So yeah, this is your little base. We already have some buildings in, some randomly placed buildings. We have a warehouse, we have a house, we have a scout hut, which already has a scout on it. Gameplay is king, as they say, and systems is gameplay. That is true. That is very true. Yes. But yeah, I do understand that visuals also sell the game, but I need to fix. I need to not fix, but like just start on the gameplay first. Yes, that is true. So yeah. The idea here is you want to defend your settlement because it's going to get attacked frequently. But you can also build stuff on it. So we're going to build a few things just to showcase. So we can build a house and a forester. A forester is like a building that houses lumberjacks. And, well, not just lumberjacks, but also lumberjacks. So people who gather wood for us. And then there's warehouses, which we can't place because there is no more space, because this is very big, this is very small. There's also a scout hut, but we already have one of those. There's also the fishing hut, but the fishing hut is not going to be very useful. You'll see why in a bit. So time here passes like in turns, basically. So you just click on a button to pass the time. Time doesn't pass in real time, let's say. So we can just click here, pass a few hours, and stuff gets built. Ta-da! And now we can actually put people to work. So this forester building houses 2 foresters. So we can actually put people to work here. And they have different skill levels. And their skill levels will actually dictate how much they'll be able to produce. So like a more skilled craftsman will be able to produce faster and more than a low skilled craftsman. Thank you. Yeah, so we're gonna let the building work for a little bit. We're gonna pass a few hours like that. And you'll see that our wood supply has gone up a bit. Pass a few more. We got a bunch of wood. Now we got 100 wood. Exactly 100 wood. Interesting. So now what we can do is we do have some wood and stones, but we will need some other resources to upgrade our buildings and to keep our villagers happy. So if you check, we don't have any food. And we do have a fishing hut, but you'll see that if I place someone to work on it, it's going to bring back nothing. And that's for a reason. I'm going to leave here and go to the overworld. Here it is. You'll see that we don't have water nearby. There's a little lake over here, but it's extremely far away from us. It's still a few hours off. Like the time it would take for people to get here, it wouldn't leave enough for people to fish and come back. So one idea is to actually buy stuff from other settlements. Actually, we don't have any other settlements with fish here, but just assume that there's fish in there. just for the sake of the example. So what we're going to do is, since we're producing a lot of wood, let's put some wood over on our party. Because we do have like a trade caravan or like an adventuring party. It can be used for scouting, but it can also be used for like trading and stuff like that. So we're actually going to bring this 100 wood with us because we're going to produce more, right? So we don't need that anymore. We're going to leave. And that's where the RPG part kicks in. Right now, we're on the overworld, and we have a little party of adventurers. These are the 4 adventurers that we have in our party, right? And each one of them has different stats and different skills and different equipment. So this character, for example, has different skills than this one, for example, right? And they all have different capabilities, different skills, different everything. This seems very well thought out and elaborate. I hope so. I hope it's very thought out and elaborate. I'm just trying to make the kind of game that I love, right? I don't know about well thought out. It is elaborate, that I will agree. But thank you. Thank you for the compliment. Yes, there is a lot to the game. That is true. But yeah, so each character is unique, and you can use this party to explore your surroundings. This is like a mountain. It doesn't look very much like a mountain, as I said, still using placeholder stuff. But you can use this little RPG party to explore your surroundings, and there will be like random events that happen as you go across the various places that the game offers. But actually, let's just go to a settlement and trade with them. Let's use this road to get to the settlement. Off we go. And as soon as we leave our city, we're getting attacked. So I'll actually introduce the combat in the game. So combat in the game, in Idlecam, is like a turn-based strategy RPG kind of thing. Think along the lines of Fire Emblem and Final Fantasy Tactics, stuff like that. So this character, for example, is a cavalry character. So you can see she can move very far. Whereas an infantry character, like this guy over here, or even this one, for example, can't move as far. And because this character is ranged, they can actually attack from a little farther than a melee character. We're actually going to move just a little bit and wait for the enemies to come to us. Because the AI isn't very advanced right now, so, you know. we do what we must. But yeah, we can't attack them yet, but we're going to position ourselves so we can attack just as they come through. Ryan Hawkins, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. Okay, we're actually in range this time. Hello. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing good. How do you do? But yeah, we're actually in range now, so we can actually attack. So because this is a ranged character, she can actually attack from a ranged position. So we selected this guy down here. They can actually attack from 2 different places. So these are the 2 places that we can attack from. So there's a little strategy involved. Like your positioning will help you make better decisions in combat, right? We're actually gonna attack from down here and attack. Bam. And we took nothing because they're probably armored. Yeah, they're both armored. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Usually when they're armored, they're tough to kill. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes. But yeah, let's try and get this guy. So also, this character is a melee character, so he attacks directly from an adjacent cell. So we're gonna do that. Actually, we're gonna attack from down here because that will give an opening to this character to attack these 2. So let's do that. Oh, we actually went through. Okay, that attack was pretty powerful. Let's go. We do what we must. I fully expected you to follow up with because we can. Yes, we do what we must because we can. That is true. Oh, GLaDOS. You're too cool. So yeah, this is how combat evolves. So basically I'm just gonna speed through most of it because like I'm trying to get this over with so we can go. But you know, they're both armored, so this is gonna be a little problematic because usually when they're armored, they tend to do that. You see that 0 damage? Yeah, that usually happens when you're armored. Oh, they actually downed one of our characters. No. Oh, and he's actually going again. No, stop. Please no bully. Okay, can I actually get him? I got him. Okay, awesome. Okay, good. We're good. So that's it. That's combat in the game. And actually, if you get combat in a settlement, we'll see. We'll get to that. Once you get combat in the settlement, it's going to be entertaining. Let's just say. Let's keep on going on the road. And hopefully, yeah, you already saw one of the random events that can happen. So we got attacked while exploring, right? There are going to be more, but right now there aren't many. But here is the other event that can happen. So time is tracked in the game, right? And when it gets dark, you'll be more susceptible to attacks, either from like the invading enemies or wild animals or stuff like that. So you'll want to make camp to like protect yourself. And also because it's a little catch-up mechanic. So over back in our settlement, people are working and they're, producing resources and gaining skill levels. But over here, we're not doing much, right? We're just walking around. So the camp is actually a little catch-up mechanic that your characters can use their downtime while they're camping to gather resources around the camp. So for example, there are animals and plants here. We can actually tell them to hunt and gather these herbs in their downtime while we're camping. So I'm gonna rest for 1 hour. And you'll see that our animals got turned into meat and the plants got turned into herbs. Hi, Egoros. Hello, hello. Mind blown. Yeah, but that is pretty much it. So like the camp is like a little catch-up mechanic for the people who are in your adventuring party, basically. So let's rest until morning, and you'll see that they actually hunted all the animals and gathered all of the plants. So we got a few meat and herbs out of it. So now we can go back and trade. And hopefully nothing happens along the way, because that would be bad. Oh gosh. Thank you so much for the follow, Agoros, and thank you so much for the Prime subscription, Rivera. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Okay, we've actually finally got to a friendly settlement, right? So we can actually visit them. And here it is. It doesn't look very nice or very imposing because, it's very primitive still. But it is a friendly settlement, so we can actually trade with them. Unfortunately for us, they only sell wood because that's the only thing they have available. But sure, let's indulge them a little. Let's sell a few of our herbs so they can get a few herbs for themselves. And let's buy some wood with that. Let's actually buy all of their wood. We're producing it in spades, but that's fine. So this is like the trading window. It's like a whole little thing where you'll be able to buy resources that you usually don't have available in your own settlement. Unfortunately, this playthrough, there's not a lot we can do because like none of these villages produce fish, but there is one that produces stones. So we're actually gonna go over there and gonna get some stones out of it because we do need some stones and we don't produce them yet. So we'll need some of that. We're actually gonna speed run through all of it because we want to get there. And here we go. Okay. So what our scout actually caught up with us. So we have the scout building back at the settlement. The scout is basically a mechanic to warn you when an attack is coming into your base, right? And one of our scouts saw the enemy preparing to attack our settlement. And the attack will take place basically in less than a day. I don't know if we can actually reach there in less than a day. I don't think we can. Well, 15 hours? That should be enough. Okay, let's try and run over there and see if we can catch up the attack before it happens. We're just gonna skip through everything. No, I don't want attacks. I just wanna run. We're just gonna skip through everything because we want to get there on time. Okay, we actually got there on time. So the attack is 5 hours from now, and we finally reached. So let's visit the location. Let's actually transfer a few resources that we've bought because we got a little money, so we can deposit a bit of our money. But we can't because like our stores are full, so no can do. We can't do that. So we're gonna keep that all for now. We could actually build another warehouse, but I don't think we have space anywhere. Yeah, the warehouse is pretty big, and we just occupied the space with other buildings, so no can do for that. So yeah, as one does. So I'm gonna pass a few hours because like the attack is imminent. It's in 5 hours, more or less. So let's pass a few hours. 4, 5, and here we go. The enemy is attacking your settlement. Oh, and actually, we got a special version of this because one of our fighters split from the group momentarily and they're gonna get ambushed. So let's take the charge. Take the charge is basically you take care of the attack itself. So you'll actually go through combat, right? They can handle it as like an AI option. The combat will run in the background and will simulate itself fully in the background with AI fully. And then the results get relayed back. But we'll actually take the charge here because I wanted you to see this little thing. Oh my gosh, yeah, this one was bad. Because there's still this thing I need to fix. I need to take this window out of here. This window needs to disappear. Let's actually do something. I'm gonna cheat. I am going to cheat. I don't care. Let's get the game log out of the way. There we go. We can actually see what's going on now. But yeah, there's these two enemies, and one of our characters actually got split, and he is very far away from us. So he needs to catch up with everyone else. So we're gonna meet them head on, and you'll see that we have more people now, basically because it's our party, our warrior party that we were using, our RPG party, plus the people living in the settlement. So everyone is here, ready to take arms and defeat these evildoers. Let's just get close to them. They'll get pretty close, so we should be able to whack them pretty easily. Hopefully, oh, this guy is not armored. Perfect. But let's just whack these guys. And yeah, that guy is armored, so that's gonna be a huge problem. But we'll see what happens. Hopefully the archers can take care of them from afar. And I just did a huge mistake, but that's okay. Like I placed that guy over there, I shouldn't have. Because now one of our archers, yeah, this archer won't be able to attack. Oops. Yeah, there's a little strategy involved with this. But hopefully we whack him pretty good now. Let's go down. You are in a very bad position. Get out of there. We got a lot of melee characters. There we go. Okay. Let's whack that guy. Hopefully Hey, there we go. Ta-da, we won. That's it. And that's it. That's the game as it is right now. There's still a lot to do, but we're working on it. Yeah, that's it. Ta-da. It looks like you've gotten pretty far on this. I mean, yeah, I did. There's a lot of stuff already in the game, and I'm very happy about that. But there's still a lot missing too. It's a numbers game. Like there's a lot to do, but there's a lot done. But yeah, it's those kinds of games. It's that kind of game where, if like everything works together to make a cohesive experience, right? And if I don't have a certain part of it prim and proper. Well, not prim and proper. It just needs to be playable, I guess, because nothing here is prim and proper. Let's be real. But yeah, all those systems need to be working correctly so that stuff can gel together well. And yeah, it's a work in progress. But that's it. That's the deal. But yeah, that's it. That's the game as it is right now. We were actually doing this today. So like there's this whole menu of like being able to withdraw stuff and deposit stuff on your settlement. We were doing. Thanks for the demo. No problem at all. Like I do these like a few times every day because there's always new people, and I probably should have like a YouTube video. I probably should record a YouTube video, but then the game is changing so much every day that I feel like that video would get outdated pretty quickly, I feel. And that's a problem. But it is what it is. So yeah, we were actually doing this today, transferring resources so we can actually withdraw stuff and deposit stuff. We were doing the thing. And actually, I just wanted to check, did I ever check if that worked? I don't know. There is no wood. What has happened? These forests were like decimated. These forests were totally decimated. What? No forests. Okay, let's do a new map. That one's even worse for us. There's not even a single tree in our. Okay, that's a little better. Okay. That way. Okay, let's actually build the warehouse first because the warehouse is huge. Let's actually build 2 warehouses. No, actually, well, that's fine. Let's build a forester and put people to work on it. Yeah. There we go. Okay. And now let's pass a few hours. And actually let's, because like this is at 200. It should be 600 by the time they finish these 2, because these 2 are going to finish at the same time. And you see this is starting to fill up because the foresters are getting wood and filling up the stores with it. There we go, 600, there we go. Yeah. So yeah, this is good. We're in business, it seems. Let's see, pass a few hours. Okay, we're starting to get wood on this one. Ah, I see. A scout from our settlement approaches. It's actually called character 39 because we've just reset the game so many times that the names are going wild. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I should, if I go here, 403. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're very good. We're very good along. Jack of them all. Thank you. Thank you so much for following. Hello, hello. Yeah, and we're basically done, I feel. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Yeah, I mean, oh, and we can actually fish this time. I didn't you probably you didn't see the fishing happening because we weren't close to water, but now we have a nice lake. We're on a lakeside property over here, so we can actually build a fishing hut for people to fish instead of just cutting wood. Let's put these two characters to work as fishermen, and you'll see, yeah, now they can actually produce fish because we're next to water. I'm good. How about you? Doing good, doing good. Just finished implementing a lot of stuff in here. Yeah, so yeah, we're doing very good. We just did this whole menu today, this whole withdraw and deposit menu, and this, like, these bars that actually tell us when storage is getting empty. So yeah, we're doing quite well. Wait, it actually removed. Huh. Is that a bug? It removed 10 wood from each of these. It should remove from one only. That's weird. Hold on a minute. Did I just catch a bug? I need to fix that. I need to fill 2 warehouses with wood, it seems. Okay, where is the forester? There we are. Because if that's what's happening, I need to fix that. Okay, there's 42 and 143. Yeah, it's actually removing from all of them. Uh-oh. I need to fix that. Oopsie. Placing a building. Ah, here it is. Interesting. Is that not updating? Maybe it's not. It should be, though. Right, okay. This is the template. The template would be this. Why is that happening? Resource extract. So resources to extract, there we go. So I am updating that, but not this one. So that's what's happening. Yeah, I'm never updating this one. Okay. Oh no, wait a minute. Maybe I am. No, I'm not. Wait a minute. How am I? Because this is getting called, correct? So over on the storage. And then on the settlement. It's not open? Ah, here we are. Okay. I see. Yeah, okay. I guess that's what guess that's what's happening, yeah. Let me see here. Yeah, because this is not... Oh, this is not getting updated. Maybe it should. I'm thinking. When I'm placing a building... Oh no, that can't change. That cannot change, you're right. We're deducting the resource. So resources to deduct. Oh yeah, I'm putting it here and then editing it right here. But this is never referenced, so it's never changing. Right? Right, okay. Whoops. There. Well, that's gonna give out a few errors. Yeah, this needs to be a reference. And... Oh, okay, yeah. Fair. There we go. Okay, that needs to be a reference because what we need to do... Resources to extract. Subtract. So we add to one and subtract from the other. There we go. Okay, so hopefully that fixes the problem. Because I never got that before. Argument 2 must be passed with the ref keyword. Okay. Ah, hold on. No, wait a minute. Yeah, this should be a reference, to be fair. Let me just go over here on the settlement. Where is it? Settlement data. Oh, I'm getting lost. I'm getting lost. Settlement data. Here it is. Resource extract. Resource deposit. Okay, which one am I using when I'm placing a building? Resource deduct. Oh, yeah, okay. So deduct is a little different. So wait a minute. I do have the deduct. That is true. So which one was that I was touching? Resource deduct. Here it is. I see. Okay. Where is this? This is in the storage. Oh, okay. We can just use that. That's fair. Clear. Add from the resources to deduct. And then we just use that. And that one doesn't get changed. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're fine. This is fine. And that should help. Right? I think so, yeah. Because that's the thing, like, there's a slight difference between deduct and extract in that sense. Deduct is like taking out a certain quantity, but I don't want to move from one place to the other. And extracting is like moving from one collection to the other. So that's the key difference. Let's see if that fixes the problem. I believe it should. And we actually have wood this time, so that's good. Let's build a few foresters. We're actually out of wood now, but we can actually build one more warehouse. Let's put people to work on this. Now let's put people to work on this one. We actually need to set them all as foresters so that they can bring back stuff. Let's pass a few days. Okay, we already got wood here. Gosh, they produce way too much per hour. It's insanity. It is insanity. All right, so now that we got wood here, 52, 122. Okay, there we go. Okay, 112. Deforestation. Yes, all of these forests will be deforested. I don't care. Oh, what's happening with you? Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, I need... Well, that sucks. Changing collection you're looping through. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Well, I do hate doing it, but I guess we're gonna have to run through it twice. Well, not twice, but you know, okay. We'll just do this. And instead of subtracting here, we'll loop through everything, extract the resources, and then we just we'll take the value out of the resources to extract. Yeah, I believe that's the best way to go about it. I don't like having 2 for loops here, but I don't know if there's a better way to go with this. You're still changing the collection though? Not in this case, because like in this case, I am looping through this one and changing this one, and then I'm looping through the other one and changing this one. I know that their names are very similar, but I'm actually looping through different collections to change another one. So I'm kind of like, it's a sandwich basically. This collection is this one, and this one is this one. Yeah, because like these variable names are horrible. I hate naming variables. I always name variables very poorly. I am so sorry. It's terrible. It's terrible. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. But hopefully that fixes the problem. I wish there was a better way of doing it without having 2 for loops, but okay, let's see if that fixes the issue. Let's have a forest. How many foresters can I build? Just one, okay. We'll just build another one here. Put people to work on it. And hopefully that fixes the issue. That other issue. Let's pass a day. I've already got wood here. Man, they produce a lot. They're producing 10 an hour each. What is this? This is madness. What madness is this? Okay, but we're almost full. Okay, so 153, 172, 143, 172. Okay. I think it's fixed. And this time no major errors, so we're good. no errors down here. So we're good. We're good. And we can't fish. We usually can't fish. Very few fishing opportunities sometimes. But okay, at least that's fixed. At the very least. Okay. So we're good. I think we're good now. And we can actually transfer all of these resources. Now, can I transfer every resource? Okay. So I got no wood now. Okay. Seems to be working. Let's pass another day. Oh, that actually got built so fast. Like it just popped into existence. You're going to have people raiding your settlement to complain about hurting the trees? Nah. And if they do, they'll get whacked with a tree. If they come to tell us, you're hurting the trees, we'll hurt them with trees. With bows and clubs made of wood. I'm just kidding. But okay, we're actually full again. And we're just gonna get this all out of there. 46, that is correct, yes. Okay, so I think our math is checking out. Like, we have so much wood. Damn, that is a lot. Yeah, we're good, we're good. We're actually very good. Okay, so math is checking out. We did a few good things today. This whole like little bar over here, that's actually pretty neat. Yeah, I think, let me see. Yeah, it's getting a little late. I think I'm gonna end it for today. I'm gonna pass over the torch to someone. Let's see who is online. Okay, let's see if who is up. Oh, there's so many people I want to raid. No. Why are there so many cool people to raid? How dare you people be cool? Okay, I'm actually going to raid a person who I don't raid very often because I usually don't have the time schedule for him. So yeah, I guess we'll do that. Because everyone else that I can raid from this list, I usually can raid every day. Most of the time. But I usually can't do that with Irish John Games. He is a very cool guy making a game. It's Unity, but it is C#. But he's a very cool guy, and you should all go and check him out. So we're gonna raid him instead today. Because like, I usually, like, our schedules aren't very compatible, and today I streamed until a little later than usual. So yeah, we're gonna take the opportunity to actually raid him for once. All right, so let's just prepare the raid. Bam. There we go. Okay, we're getting ready. We're getting ready for the thing. All right, so before we head off, I'd just like to thank everyone for being here and for being awesome and for helping me out with stuff and keeping me company and doing all the cool stuff. And yeah, I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow. I'll still have to check. But if I'm on, like, you'll know. Like, you'll probably see me around Twitch. But I still don't know if I'm gonna be able to stream tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see if I can manage. But yeah, that's it. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Thank you so much for being awesome. And yeah, I guess I'll see you either tomorrow or on Tuesday. We'll see. We'll see if that we'll see if that goes. If that goes through, the whole streaming tomorrow thing. We'll see. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Marcus, for being here. Yeah, have a great rest of your day, everybody. Now, let's go over to Irish John Games. He's a very cool dude making a game, and he's actually on Steam. His game is actually available for wishlist, and it's a piracy game. So I guess you guys will enjoy it, right? Yeah, let's go over to his stream. Bye, everybody. And now let's raid! Raid!